y'all. Sorry my desktop is so cluttered. Welcome to this tutorial on how to install Minecraft mods. Oh, I forgot to put on my music. Here you go. Step one. No, I'm fucking with you. Enjoy the tunes. Have fun.
Well, I know that you've already gone, but I can't do anything on my own. I need you right now. So, baby, won't you pick up the phone? Cause I'm locked out, I'm locked out. It's not a metaphor, I can't get through the door. Cause I'm locked out, I'm locked out. You've got the spare key, won't you come and spare me? I could climb in through the window, but it's 2 stories high. I could maybe reach it, but I don't wanna die. I guess I'll just sit it till I hear back from you. And I'll hope and I'll pray that you didn't lose it too. Cause I'm locked out, I'm locked out. It's not a metaphor, I can't get through the door. Cause I'm locked out, I'm locked out. You've got the spare key, won't you come and spare me? Cause I'm locked out. It's not a metaphor, I can't get through the door. I'm locked out, I'm locked out. Got the spare key, come spare me.
Come on, babe. I'm out here in my pajamas. I've got breakfast inside. My bagels are getting cold. Please, I'll do something nice for you. You know, I'll make you a quiche. I make pretty good quiche.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. So, as you might note, my desktop is a little cluttered, and also it's a desktop now, and not just like amorphous VHS thing that was kind of broken because of my shaders. Funnily enough, I basically started making this layout because my whole previous thing was like, you know, very themed after being like, oh, this is all on like a little VCR or whatever, and then I had like some fun shader effects, but those were broken and I could never really get anything that looked completely satisfying. Um and basically all this was partly because the Stream Effects plugin just broke on me. And like you know, it happens. It's not, I don't blame anyone on that, you know. Um like it's chill. But it did, like, you know, that was the cause of that. And then basically in like the kind of the last hour as I was designing some of these elements to the layout, Stream Effects started working again. And I was like, I'm sorry, what the fuck? Um yeah. So that was a very silly part of this, but yeah, I'm very, very proud of this. I want to give some big shout outs real quick of like, um, first of all, the VCR Jazz Mono, modified version of VCR OSD Mono that, oh my gosh. I would love to figure out who, I remember who this was again, but unfortunately, the thing that I had was from Twitter. But the isn't, yeah. I actually like I typed that while we were live, and then I was like, wait, it needs more typo. So I added isn't. Um Yeah, but also Nina of having made our emotes, one of which you know, you may have seen in the intro animation if you watch the VOD. It's, I like just basically like through watching her do stuff, I really have been lately like, wow, I can just do pixel art. That's so fucked up. No one should let me just do pixel art. But it turns out people do just let you do pixel art. You can just do it. You can just have it. And that was like huge. I mean, like yeah. So I'm really happy. I'm really proud of this. And yeah, there's a few public domain assets in here, but a lot of it is my own work. And also the Doot skeleton. But yeah, I I'm gonna go ahead and get into Minecraft, and by get into I mean I'm already playing. Yeah, Mousepats is so good. I love Mousepats so much. Okay, I'm gonna make it so Java is the sound source, and primary capture. Give me that Minecraft. Perfect. Um. Oh, the screen. Ah, that was ambiguous. I didn't realize I was under Mousepat's attack. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and switch over to here. And bam! Look at that. We still got a way to view our what windows we have open up in the top here. We got our chat over here. Yeah. And also, I'm in Minecraft server. Oh, you click give me a random emote. I see. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and unmute for Discord. If folks who are in the server and want to play Minecraft also want to join in voice chat, they are welcome to. And yeah, welcome to the Blossom Grove mod pack and server. So yeah, this is basically, I wanted to throw together a mod pack and do a little something as a community server, and I felt like there were a few things that I really wanted to hit with this mod pack that I think I've done okay at. First of all, performance. I wanted this thing to be able to run well. PackBats, I believe y'all are running it on a what 2 gigabytes of RAM, something like that. Like that is I want this to run well. And or at least decently enough, you know, and on lower end machines. I was gonna say there's also just like I don't want to overload with tech mods. We have 2. We have Botania, as you can see here from the mana pool and the flowers and this flower that I haven't planted yet. Dell Latitude E6410 with 4 gigabytes of RAM, Java RAM allocation of 1.5 gigabytes. Yeah. That is fantastic to be able to run any modern Minecraft mod pack on. And also, a fun feature specifically of the server, thanks to some data packs I threw together, which are not at all potentially breakable. Everything, my code works perfectly fine, and I'm sure it will continue to. But if we head this way, we'll get a warning pretty soon, because a very cool feature, yeah, world split nearby. So, this was one of the things I was really excited to get. Oh, the other tech mod is Create. On this side, you're in creative mode. And on this side, you are not. We have a few origins things. This is why I am small. Is because we have origins, we have, I don't actually remember the name. Oh, it's Origins Minus, because there's another one that's Origins Plus, and it's like a whole bunch of Origins. But yeah, this is the big stuff. The world split was basically because I always feel like on multiplayer stuff I like really am choosing between like building and creative and building and survival, and like I want to do fun stuff, and so like I started the wall of pixel art over here, which Olivine has helpfully provided one entire Bellsprout to, which I'm very happy about, and people are just welcome to add to this, and like I don't know. It's fun to do communal building and then also have survival mode over here. Um yes, the scale stuff. So I have a custom I made a data pack called Many Simple Scales. And it is neat because it means that I can be this small. I specifically made it with, is it like 7, 8 scales, something like that, where basically it ranges, they're all US measurement sizes. So it goes teaspoon, tablespoon, gill, ounce, cup, where cup is the default, pint, I think it's pint, quart, gallon, maybe something like that. And the main thing is all of these range between at the smallest here, like 1/4 scale, which is half a block tall. In fact, slightly shorter than half a block, as you can see. 1/4 scale to at the maximum, some like 2.65 is what the gallon goes up to, which just barely tops you out at being 3 blocks tall. You just about fit within 3 block doorways. And so I've built a tiny little house here with my half door and whatnot. And yeah. We also have fabric seasons, which is why things are all autumnal, even though this is a desert oasis. And I'm not 100% sure about this particular one. We have Terralith for biomes, which is really exciting. Not 100% sure that an autumnal kind of I don't know that desert oases particularly get like brown leaves in the autumn and you know, like gray dead stuff in the winter. But you know, it's fine. I'm choosing not to think about it. Yeah. So food is on the way here soon. I'm really excited about that one because I'm hungry. Oh, I should probably take my good morning meds. That was a really cute slip up. I should take my morning meds. DoorDash is picking up my order soon. We ordered Wendy's because, food good. Alright. Meds. Immediately hit random scale when setting up. Yeah. Speaking of which, there's an item called the Orb of Origin here, which does... I don't have a crafting recipe for it enabled. Okay. I'm gonna have to set something up. I thought I did have a crafting recipe for it enabled. I'll have to make sure to set that up so that, people can change origin, because that's how you do it. I'm actually kind of surprised by that, lack of a crafting recipe. But yeah, so this is my house. This is our bridge. This is the bridge across to my girlfriend's place. We have a mod that makes it so that when you put a certain text on signs, it, like, makes an area that you, like, enter and leave with a little announcement message, which I like. So, like, whoop, entering Minnie's tiny house. Which I'm a really big fan of. And that's my girlfriend's house over there. And that is a creeper. We also have, like, Tinker's Smithing, which is neat because, we can just, I guess, so, like, you can upgrade tools like this, and, That way you can basically keep the same set of tools throughout, which is a thing I was forgetting to do. But is neat. And yeah. So I think that the thing I would like to do is maybe do a little more mining, get some diamonds, and, like, get some more diamonds, because I'm sitting on one. Yeah. Then, I'm actually gonna take this one with me. And then let's maybe start on create a little bit. Let me maybe make a few more chests. Should be plenty. A couple here. Almost done. And like that. It's like a little bedside chest. That's fun. Go like that. Maybe it just stays like that. Maybe... No, I don't think that looks like awful, actually. So, in other unrelated to Minecraft news, I have been watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Which, I literally... I'm in too deep now. Today, before going live, at, like, 11:20 a.m. when go live was at noon, was like, but what if I simply watched an episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? And it was good. I'm in part 3. I'm at the we've just met Steely Dan. Sorry, Dan of Steel. Because the entire show is full of classic rock references. Yeah, it's good. Okay, well, no. Let me not just say it's good about JoJo. I, so far, have found it to be a really enjoyable experience, especially while high. I think it's I think that a fight takes the correct amount of time when I'm stoned. Which is to say, 2 to 3 episodes often. And, I find that really enjoyable. But it's got a lot going on with it. Ooh, food is picked up from the fast food place. Food is windy. Yeah, I don't know. I think JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is a complicated work that contains a lot of things. Some of those things are misogyny. It's kind of the big, I wish it was easier to recommend the show things. But yeah. But that said, if you already know that, some dudes punching each other, and just that in its rawest form is what you want out of a show, watch part 1 of JoJo. Just, sit down with it, watch these very cool men punch each other, because of, a weird family feud that is mostly, yeah, just, and enjoy it, but also if it's not your jam, there's nothing else there for you. There's nothing. There's nothing to JoJo's except, what if we have a cool fight? What if part 2, simply 90% of the fights were, it looks like Joseph is losing up until the point where he goes, and next you're going to say, and then predicts the opponent's line, and then they're like, wait, shit, fuck, And then it turns out he actually knew all of this was going to happen, or has been like, playing along a bunch and has a trick up his sleeve. Like, it is constantly that. Which is great. But, it's also... Oh, wait, I have enough lapis now. Hang on. I'm gonna do one thing before we go mining. But yeah, I've become someone who really enjoys JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but it's not for everyone. And that's my entire review. Oh yeah, so like things about the new stream layout. I am really excited about this, and one of the things that I did. I appreciate this explanation. Excellent. I'm glad to have summarized it well. One of the things that we have one of the things I'm really pleased with about making the layout is like a bunch of this is also just HTML. There's let me think. So actually, mainly the little borders here that have like the application icon and stuff. Those are just HTML files that like have a set pixel width border and have the top bar has a background image that's an SVG that is the Disability Pride flag. Like, it turns out with HTML you can just kind of do shit. And that's kind of wild. Let me put that away. Yeah, I guess I'm basically ready to go underground, except, like, food, but maybe there's enough glowberries to sustain me. Let's take some watermelons. Melon time. Melon. These are good. They're yummy. They're a yummy kind of fruit. Big fan of that. Oh yeah, the other thing that I've been getting really into, is Vampire Survivors. I know I kind of hit this late, but, I don't know, I basically just, like... This is my new, like, way of doing this. I have the way to climb back up, and I have the way down. Right, and then this presumably goes somewhere. Or it goes nowhere. Nice. Put this torch in my offhand. I don't need my wand of the torch with me, but it's fine. So Vampire Survivors, for folks that don't know, is like a top-down... That's a fall. Is like... I'm trying to think of how to put it. Because it looks like it should be a twin-stick shooter, but the thing is that it's kind of like if you cross the idea of a twin-stick shooter with the idea of an idle game. Like, you have... Rather than attacking, you have a set of automatic attacks, and some of those go in the direction that you're facing, which your facing direction is just whichever direction you last moved in. And some of them just go randomly or to the nearest enemy, and it'll just be like, oh yeah, this is magic missile, it goes to the nearest enemy. And then you entirely just spend your time upgrading your abilities. Oh, right, this is, like, right near. I forgot I went that far out for diamonds. Well, in that case... Where are we at? I should probably have brought my compass with me, but it's fine. We actually have a mod that makes it so that more more UI elements come from items. food is almost here. Yay. And so I don't know. That was the other thing I did just before this stream actually was like I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just play some Vampire Survivors. And it's fun. I mean, you know, it's a very simple concept. Gotcha. Because it's just, I mean, you just walk and, like, auto-attack, you know? And... I don't know. I actually ran into this because I first saw, Elemental Survivors on my Mastodon timeline, because the devs of that game are, in fact, on Mastodon. Which is cool. And, I tried the Elemental Survivors demo, and I was like, this is cool, but there felt like there was something, like, missing, and not just because it's a demo, like, explicitly, you know, it was more that the early game, as far as I could tell, is not really what I was seeking out, or, like, totally there, just because it was like, you have to kind of unlock, like, the ability to have more, that was spicy. But you have to unlock, your, like, some of the stuff that ends up being equivalent to, having as many weapons as you can have in, Vampire Survivors. And, like, I get that, game design-wise. This is, like, the worst way that I could be doing this, but, you know, I'm having a good time, so... Sorry. I don't know. That is the sound of food. The mod pack does have graves, that's true. I'm actually, I haven't yet done it, but I'm going to be replacing it with a different grave mod, which will be even more secure, honestly, and, like, better. But look, I'm glad to provide a terrifying entertainment, experience. That's basically what I'm here for. Yeah, I don't know. My feelings on Vampire Survivors, though, have been a lot more positive, but I still feel like... Oh, there's more diamonds. Nice. Me too. Boo. There might be more nearby. I ran into a patch of 2, and then immediately after I did, I ran into, like, 8 later. Yeah, Vampire Survivors, fun. I'm enjoying it. I feel like actually the thing that I like about Elemental Survivors is that you do have a separate facing direction from your movement direction as an option. Like, you can technically play it as a twin stick, and, like, I did feel like I had a little more, like, skill-based control over my character. which was nice, but eh. Both of them are neat. I'm not 100% sure if the genre is gonna, like, stick for me. Proportionately, or a moderately large Minecraft tunnel. Yeah. I'm small. Yeah, this is, like, wide. This is spacious. Don't think I didn't see that. Oh, no, never mind. No, that's my pants. That was my pants sparkling above me because I'm so small. Yeah, I'm mining. I'm simply mining. It's fine. Oh, there's some zinc. Not that I super need some zinc, but you know. It really helps to have this this shift jump thing. I'm gonna step away for a quick moment because I suspect the food is like here, and I should go grab some. Be right back. Hi, I'm back. I have food now. Yeah. Ugh. Uh, Ordered from Biddies. And we got chicken sandwich. And let's see if they actually twice in a row. Oh my god. So Wendy's sells ghost pepper fries. That is what they call it. It's fries in a ghost pepper sauce. Twice in a row, I have ordered these fries. And in fact, gotten fries in the special plastic container that they put them in because they're coated in a sauce, but without the sauce. This is very silly to me. I'm not, like, torn up about it. They're still fries. They're still yummy, but I did kind of want the spicies. At least I have my, my chicken sandwich is also spicy. Ooh, gold. Gold is nice. Just tell, This is really funny because I would think it would be like, oh, something with the online order, or like they put the sauce in the bag or something as like a thing to put on your stuff. Neither of those things are true, much as I would actually rather like if they just put the sauce in the bag instead of coating the fries in it. Unfortunately, you can't just get the ghost pepper sauce separately either. You can get their ghost pepper ranch, but it is a different sauce. I don't like ranch. Ooh. Sorry, GoToSocial has just updated on my my GoToSocial server. That's very exciting. Um, so yeah, I wish I could get the sauce separately because it is like a yummy, yummy. But it is funny that or like I would say, oh yeah, they mess it up for our online orders or whatever. The first time we got this was an online order. So the first time it was fine. And then later it didn't. It was like very silly to me. Mm. Mm. Whoa. Heck. Sorry, that's a huge amount of iron. Just a whole block of raw iron ore. I didn't know those generated. Wow. That's really, really cool. And to keep digging. I would like more diamonds, but not that fussed about it. My thoughts are mostly that if I, well, generally I always end up thinking of it like, okay, if I mine at least 3 diamonds with a diamond pickaxe, then I've, like, made up for making the pickaxe, and so I'm good to break it. And now it's like, I guess I can just think about it like, okay, I can throw one of the diamonds I just mined into repairing the pick, which is kind of nice. Once I have enchantments, also, I believe that this is at least my understanding of how the mod works, is that, you can't break, you can't, like, perma-break, enchanted stuff. So, like, these pants are labeled as broken, and they have 0 durability, but they won't be destroyed, and they can still be repaired and, like, saved. You know, as terrifying as it must be, I'm I'm at least having a very good time enjoying, clearing lava in this particular way. Also, if I can say, I think this is not a major spoiler. I just want to talk about how silly JoJo is with an example of the current part that I'm at, which I don't know how it's going to resolve. Because the amount of ridiculous bullshit that this show gets up to. So, stands are a power that people have. You may have heard of a stand before if you've heard of JoJo. Stands didn't get introduced until this part. They just aren't in part 1 or part 2, which constitutes all of season 1 of the show. Those parts are entirely not about having a stand. And the thing about a stand, is, holy shit, so, they're, at least at the part I'm at, still, all named for, like, classic rock references. Most things in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure are. Araki just was in the 80s and really liking a lot of rock when he, started writing JoJo, basically. Hence, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Roundabout by Yes is the ending song for all of Season 1, and, like, it's actually really nice how they use it, because they change where in the song, the ending starts, which is actually really cool. But anyway, the stands are just named, tarot cards right now. Usually tarot card in a color, so, like, the current JoJo's is Star Platinum, and the, and, you know, Hermit Purple is Joseph Joestar's stand. And the stands just have weird fucking powers. Like, the entire thing is like, yeah, the stands just are weird. They do weird magic bullshit. Fuck you. Enjoy this character that bends the rules of the world around them in this specific way. Which is fun. I do like that conceptually. And, the current situation that we're in is Steely Dan, who has the Lovers, as a tarot card. The Lovers has, his stand is really tiny, really physically weak, but gets inside your brain and basically rampages if, it and if either it or him, the stand user, get hurt. This means that, like, basically it's inside of Joseph's ear right now, and is, like, it's inside his brain, and he, like, you know, if you kick the stand user in the leg, then Joseph feels it, but, like, 5 times worse or whatever. Sure. Now the thing that we're doing is basically having a Magic School Bus episode where, Joseph is using Hermit Purple, which lets him, put his hands on a camera or television to show, spirit images. That's the most explanation we get for it. Just, you know, magically display an image of something, and in this case it's the stand inside his brain, so that using the TV, the two of the other stand users can guide their stands into his brain to fight the stand one-on-one inside the brain. It's like we're just having a Magic School Bus episode, but it's a dramatic fight. And meanwhile, Jotaro is not allowed to, like, attack the stand user, and the stand user is exploiting this and being like, whatever, I'm just gonna walk across you like as a bridge and shit like that. It's great. It's nothing. It's so nonsensical. Like, I don't know. I'm greatly enjoying this fucking show. Um. mm. Okay. So I now have quite a bit of stuff. We're back up to 9 diamonds, which is nice. Let's not do that yet, then. Bunch of zinc. One of the things I need to do stuff and create, I do want to make, oh! You can use zinc nuggets for andesite alloy. Alright. In that case, I will let rats know that very good tip, because I have a lot of zinc. You can actually do that now. You actually picked the right Discord server. Oh, wait. I'm a silly goose. I just now processed that. No. You still need the andesite. Right. Okay. You can still produce, andesite. But you need nether quartz for it. In any case, I have a bunch of what I came here for. I do think I'll just go mining for more andesite. I mean, there's a bunch of tuff here. So I'm sure I will find... I'll find what I'm looking for. Oh, excuse me. Oh. So, yeah, we'll head back up. Just gonna be a little interesting process. And then from there, we'll take all this stuff up, and, the other thing I need to decide on is a, location for a, like, the building space. I am actually thinking that maybe I will kind of, so I have a like, cave in mind, for my Botania stuff, because it's, like, this big underground, like, mossy space. And I could probably make it kind of a bit of both, as far as making it, like, both a cave, yeah, make it both a Botania and a Create cave. full of both mods, because I want to like play with the interactions of both these mods. I'm really interested in how they intersect. There's definitely some stuff you can do a lot easier in Titania, and some stuff you can do a lot easier in Create, so... Hmm. This is my, like, getting around not having, cave vines grown all the way down yet. I can just, like, extend them forever with bone meal, though, so... At some point I may make them, like, cohesive, but they will just grow to 26 blocks on their own. Yeah, okay. Not accidentally sit in my stairs. Unfortunately, all the sit stuff is really cute, but I am too small. Andesite, I do not have any of. Right? None of. Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I figured. Just a little... Yoink. Yeah, let's go downstairs. Let's go figure out, and sort of pick out... I guess, actually, here's another thing, is that I want coal in decent amounts. Of which, I don't know that I have a lot of normal coal. I also don't have a lot of charcoal. A little bit here. Yeah, I mean, let's go down. So, here we have underwater cave. Not the most useful. Alright, catch you later, Packbats. Thank you for hanging out in chat. I'll see you around. Yeah, like, down here is... we have, like, proper, some proper... cave vines and whatnot. So let's do a little mining, a little reconnaissance here. Oh, glowing. Oh, because... oh, shit. Ouch. So the good news is that blocks aren't broken by creepers. The bad news is creepers still do damage. Yeah, we have a mod that makes them make, like fireworks, which I think is really cute, but... ouchie. They also still drop their gunpowder, which I'm not 100% certain I want that behavior, but it's also not the end of the world. tools again. Yeah, and I know there's a really big open cave area. Which is like probably the place. But I gotta like, yeah, just keep scouting it out. Let's go ahead and make some sticks and make the rest of this coal into torches for now. I will mine some more coal. Speaking of which. Yep, so that runs in a circle. I heard a skeleton just now. Let's keep on running. Okay, this is promising. That's a good amount of coal. Oh, I'm trying to have good posture. I'm really... I don't do so well with that, honestly. Even in my wheelchair, like, moving in my wheelchair, I can really... You know, like, I have to maintain, like, sitting upright and stuff. But, like, that is the one thing about the wheelchair, is that, like, it's not like I'm being, like, forced to maintain posture at all. Okay, I think this is the cave. I think this is, like, the Big Botania cave. This is the big cave that I want to make happen. Nora talked about... Yeah, there it is. Figured. Okay, I think we need to set... Yeah, okay. So there's a good, like, opening over there. Let's try to get started at lighting this up. And to start with that, first I want to get back to where we came in from. And, like, properly... Whoop, properly get there. So... Torches on the left, right? Where did I come into this cave from? This way. Okay, so... I guess yes from... Yes from right over here. Probably not this way. Not this way. This is not familiar territory at all. There's my crafting table. Okay, perfect. So let's make sure that this is actually torches on the left here. Oh, it's this way. Yes, presumably. To some degree, yep. It's a very multi-layered cave with the sort of added bonus of being being full of sand and whatnot. It's neat. I like it, but it's very definitely like very definitely a little annoying to navigate. Okay, yeah. So this is the big spot. So this is our kind of our main entrance in. And then it's just a matter of we gotta systematically get in here and light this up and prevent monsters from spawning in it. Which is, you know, small ask. Reasonable. Reasonable and not at all difficult. Let me make something to mark this cave entrance, because I'm gonna probably need to do that. Let's just, like... Maybe it is just mangrove planks down, that kind of thing. And then, like... It's a neat thing about this whole thing is also that we have glowberries to help us. As the as the vines all grow, they will provide those glowberries, and those will give a little extra light, which is really nice and helpful right now. Hopefully, the coal we get down here will sustain us being able to stay down here longer. That would be really nice. And we have, like, sources of wood down here, so... In Minecraft terms, we can live down here forever. Okay. What? 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 There we go. I'm wondering what is causing the big performance hit here, and I'm wondering if it's, yeah, that makes sense. I think it was all the leaf transparency. Very possible. I don't know, we're still running into it. I think that maybe there's just a lot in this cave. It's also possible that the held items, illumination mod is a little less than performant. That certainly makes sense to me. It is much more looking out upon the world and viewing the things. This is an absolutely massive one of these caves. Like, I knew it was going to be big, but I actually did not comprehend that it would be this big. A lot of room to work with, which is good, because I do appreciate that quite a bit. I feel like I'm going to need a map specifically of this cave. Oh yeah, that is for sure. Lamp dynamic lights. Okay, that seems a little better. Makes sense that dynamic lighting would be the thing, though. That's more how I expect the dynamic light mod in Minecraft to look anyway. No offense to mod authors, it's just that, Minecraft is supposed to look bad. Oh, there's so much here. Wow. I mean, like, this goes literally so far up and down that it crosses the deep slate layer and keeps going. Which is, like, absolutely incredible. Now, I didn't place these torches. Oh. There's a mine shaft that cuts through here? Okay. I won't mind if I do take a little bit of a look around myself. It's entirely a decoration block. Neat. I'll probably repurpose these tunnels, and like actually use them in my create stuff. Probably actually run train stuff through them. I plan to make a big I plan to make a like combined passenger and what do you call it? Passenger and mail rail system, and because I'm autistic, and that is gonna be something that I like do a bunch of stuff and create with for. And let's throw those, toss that, there we go. But yeah, let's hit our way back. Hopefully I can find my way back. Yeah, all should be smooth sailing from here. I found the ochre. Oh boy, there is so much here. Alright. Well, nothing to it but to keep going. This must have been Nora. Oh! Rats! Ah! Rats have been down here. Gotcha. I love that this makes a fucking thud every time. Knew it would happen. Eventually. Let's head out in deeper into the cave. Find the path of torches that I've left. And find my grave. And the fucking spider guarding it. I've been really excited about this stream layout. I think I'm still I'm not over it. It's like really exciting. Okay, what's down here? Is it? Somewhere near there. As I came around this corner, I ran over, I saw Rats's chest. I saw Rats's grave somewhere near here, so let me find that again. If I can. Where was it? Right, I was jumping and hopping around. Yes, so I was over this way. And then... Did I fall down there? No, I didn't. Fell nearby, though. I wonder where this goes. I mean, I'll find my chest shortly, but... First, I'm very, very curious. Because, I mean, this... If Rats has been down here... Does Rats live nearby? Is this a way up to Rats? Can we find infinite rats? Oh, this is some Dark Souls shit. Oh. No, this... Okay. My girlfriend has built the my girlfriend with a Gideon the Ninth skin, by the way. I'm just gonna call her out on that one. Has built the most ridiculously, fucking... Oh god, what's the name of the swamp level in fucking Dark Souls 1 that I can't remember the name of? That ladder setup is the most like that I've seen in Minecraft. Maybe I did fall down here. Or like through a different hole, but same destination. Is that my grave? I think I actually might see where it ended up. But... Maybe not, though. Okay. Ooh. Yummies. Including water protection and a spelunking potion. Oh, right. Spelunking potion. That's not in vanilla. Pretty sure. I think that might be an edibles mod thing, or another more different mod. But yeah, we have Terraria in here now. Okay, I need to find my way back out. Preferably with less death than last time I left. But given my lack of items, I don't know if that's... much an option for me as I would like. That's not an escape route. Magma blocks in, like, strips? Whoa. What the hell's going on down here? Okay. I'm so glad for the Minecraft soundtrack still leaving, songs like this in. Like... does it feel tonally incongruous to be running around looking for my items, having died, lost in a cave somewhere, and hear... this? Yes. Absolutely. Is that a feature rather than a bug? Also yes. Extremely so. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Well, that... okay, that's not the first time I've seen that effect. However, it is absolutely baffling on first view. Whoa. Oh my god. An iron pickaxe, some diamonds, some glowberries. Alright. I'm taking this as a signal. We're not gonna just, like, the item here. We're going to the surface. Diamond pickaxe, too. Fuck yeah. Okay. Let's go. I don't know how far down I am. what direction I'm facing, but... Oh, now I can see. We're gonna find out where the hell this puts us. And then we're gonna go home. So I can find my way home. Pretty much anywhere, because it's close enough to spawn. I'm spawn 0, 0. So spawn is really easy to find. Oh, I'm like not that far from spawn even, so yeah. Alright, let's keep going. Cave. Try to get as high in the cave as possible. Because it's less vertical ground we have to cover by digging. That's a blackstone. Actually, while I'm at it, I'll take these pointed dripstone with me. So I just need one. But I will be needing pointed dripstone. Because it can grow stalactites and stalagmites, as you saw just there. And it actually can, like, grow and not just exist. And they also drip water or lava into cauldrons. And so I can basically have a farm of dripstone so that I can use it for an infinite lava generation thing. This game is good. Let's get another cave. Look for high points in the cave. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, let's just keep going this way. Oh, apparently I'm going in the positive Z direction with this. That is where we're headed. Wait, what's my height? Only 47. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get out of here. Okay, I know where we are. I reckon, this mesa biome is really near spawn. Yep. And we're free. Okay. Our work is all for naught if I die here on the surface, so let's get this way. Nice. Wow. I found someone's house. I don't know who this is. Is this Pac-Bats? Let's find out. Yeah, Pac-Bats' place. Excellent. With a very tall, dramatic door. Crawl space, crawl space, crawl space, just for me. Okay. Well, now I know where Pac-Bats live. All in all, pretty successful outing. So I guess I want to go this way. This way should lead to the Oasis, which should lead to... Actually, are we like... Wow, we're really not that far. I don't know why that small drift leaf is... loading. Oh, the moss generated on. It's so fascinating. There's the graveyard. Okay, yeah, I see exactly where we are. There's the bridge, so there's our house. Still not totally sure why Effective's raindrops are in the wrong spot. Seems inconsistent. Ooh, underwater chests open randomly on Soul Sand. That's so cool. Oh! Glow Squid hypnotizing is an effective feature. I do find it funny, but maybe not actually that good of an addition. Okay, well, we come back to my house. We drop off basically everything. And... yeah, I guess we head back down and try to find my grave this time. Actually, I only needed to fall twice. So, other news, Carly Rae Jepsen released a new album, and Carly Rae Jepsen... yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised to say that a Carly Rae Jepsen album just, like, doesn't feel like much. Because, like, imagine my persona wearing a little, like, I Heart Carly Rae Jepsen, like, t-shirt at, like, most of the time. Like, if you ever are, like, drawing something and you want, like, just casual clothes to be in, I feel like... oh, man. I've never thought about this. My Netsona can have merch that I don't own. Like, I don't have any Carly Rae Jepsen merch because, honestly, buying things is hard and scary, and I can't afford a bunch of stuff. And, like, if I'm gonna pay for fan merch of something, I will go towards the smaller like thing or the thing that I have more personal investment in. Like Carly Rae Jepsen, is great, but also like, oh, just right here. Carly Rae Jepsen is great. So kind of, you already have, like, or not what I already have. Carly Rae Jepsen is, you know, like a prolific large musical artist, and for example, Friends at the Table is a podcast. And like, I will buy the Friends at the Table merch more, you know? And so I just haven't, like, I've never been a person to own very many, like, band t-shirts unless they're a cool small thing. I don't know, have a lot of those right now. Anyway, point is, if you ever want to put my Netsona in things, just throw on a Carly Rae Jepsen t-shirt of some kind, I don't care. Just a little, like, I Heart Carly or whatever. Anyway, I'm a fan of Carly Rae Jepsen. Emotion is one of the albums where, if you put it on, first of all, the sax intro, on the first song, on Run Away With Me, will instantaneously make me just, like, perk up and, like, wag my tail. Like, I'm all in on the sax solo. And then, like, also, the other thing is that pretty much every single song on Emotion, and many of the songs on The Loneliest Time now, I will instinctually start singing along to before I'm aware that, like, I'm doing it. This is actually a thing you can cause me to do with a lot of things. If you've ever caught me on a pre-stream singing along to something, it's probably Filk for this same reason, because it's, like, very singable. Filk being the fun, some of the fun music I have in my playlist, like, I bet I'm gonna say, there's, like, Pushing the Speed of Light, Thoughts of a Homeless Alien, things like that. Anyway. Point is, I really like Carly Rae Jepsen. As a preface to saying, boy, The Loveliest Time just doesn't do shit for me. I don't... It really, really did not, like... It did not hit. It... I could kind of see that it was swinging, but only kind of. You know, if this was the batting cages minigame in Yakuza, there would be no home runs. At most, there are songs that I felt were pretty alright, you know? Or at best, there are songs that I felt like were like, yeah, okay, I'm down for this song. But, like, whole album was full of nothing. And it opens on, I think it's either Kamikaze is, like, the first or second song on the album. And, like, boy, that is not a strong opener. It's not tonally very clear to me. Like, Kamikaze is not a song that feels like maybe not tonally clear, but it just doesn't. There's like a few layers to why I just don't like it as a song. One of the things is that basically the name of the song is within the lyrics, but feels like very shoved in there and does not actually like fit the song. And it's like, like, I'm gonna come back into your life like a kamikaze, is what she says, or something like that. Hang on, I actually have to, like, pull the lyrics up. Uh, uh ouch. Um, yeah, it's like, we have, basically, oh, I see that you're really lonely and sad, and I shouldn't want to come back into your life, but I simply will. Uh, Tonight I might need to come kamikaze crash into your way. Kamikaze, kamikaze. I feel like this just it, it's it's so weak. It's not sung well either, and like I get the like it's kind of sort of okay, you're doing the thing that's like I am self-destructively re-entering your life. I don't feel like it really gets that across that well, and it sounds like a very generic Carly Rae Jepsen song, and many very generic Carly Rae Jepsen songs are much more, like, I don't know, it sounds too upbeat for the thing it's trying to hit there, and I also, like, I do kind of feel like if you're gonna use, I don't know, it feels weird and out of place, and oh my god, back off. Fuck. Damn spiders. I don't know. It's odd. It's not, like, a good song. Anyway, it's just a really weak opener. I don't... Is it the first song on Loveliest Time? Hang on, I gotta check this. I gotta find out. It was literally like this album just showed up and I was like, oh shit, and then it's like, oh, sorry, the first song is Anything to Be With You. Anything to Be With You, like, well, was better than Kamikaze, but did not exactly hook me either. Oh, I have so many... So many, shit back. There we go. Okay, I'm excited to replace this Graves mod with one that, like, just restores your inventory as best it can. Yeah, I'm, like, thinking about it. It's like, okay, Anything to Be With You, mid. It's fine. I don't know. It's fine, TM. Kamikaze... It's not good. I don't like it. I don't... Just outright. I'm like, eh. After Last Night, I don't remember it. I'm sure it was fine, I guess. Aeroplanes. Don't really remember that one either. Shy Boy was kinda cute. That one was like something. But also, even Shy Boy felt like something where it was like, didn't you already write a song that was kind of this? Because if we look at like, if we look at Emotion, let me just look at my music library here. I wanna like swim up here and figure out where this is. Right, so Emotion, I didn't just come here to dance. I think I didn't just come here to dance is kind of what I'm thinking of. Like, it's very like I mean, I think that Shy Boy and I didn't just come here to dance are basically like covering the same stuff. I don't know. Ah, here we are. Welcome to Giant Fucking Hole National Park. It's a giant hole. Please take care not to fall in the giant hole. Children, pets, or villagers hanging on the railing will be given a quick shove and asked not to return. Please enjoy your stay at the giant fucking hole. General admission, 5 cents. Children, 2 cents. I wonder if there's like a currency symbol in Minecraft. I mean, it's emeralds, right? But like, can you like make a little emerald in the font? Like, is there space for that? Well, anyway, thank you for listening to my album review of, oh, right, there's more of The Loveliest Time. Hang on. Okay, Shy Boy was fine. I don't remember Collage all that well. Shadow was okay. Psychedelic Switch was, I think, the first song on the album that I was like, alright, okay. So Right, I rolled my eyes as soon as I started hearing it, because, like, it is another... okay, I will eternally roll my eyes at, song, like, the sort of song where it's like, oh no, we shouldn't have hooked up, we shouldn't hook up, it's a bad idea to hook up, oh no, we hooked up! I don't know. I have a polyamorous reaction to this, I think, which is skill issue. Get good, like, I don't know. I know, like, if someone was actually telling me a story like that, I would be like, you know what? Actually, I would be the friend in Boy Problem. This is the thing. Actually, oh my god, it all makes sense. You just have to connect Carly Rae Jepsen's music. Boy Problems is, So Right is a song that feels like a like, okay, are you done yet? Have you learned your lesson? Like, in the way that the like best friend character of the song Boy Problems like is expressing. Like, this is why So Right makes me roll my eyes, because it feels like material that that should have been covered with Boy Problems when Carly Rae Jepsen was like having Boy Problems TM in, you know, in her music. I don't know shit about her personal life, and I don't care to. Not like, you know. Not in any sort of negative well-wishing, like anti-well-wishing way. Just, it's your fucking life. Just keep making music, and I will keep being judgy about it. I mean, these are songs with professional producers. Something tells me not all of the song ideas come directly and entirely from Carly Rae Jepsen's personal life. Okay, well, anyway. Um, yeah, So Right feels like maybe you should have listened to your friend from Boy Problems, who is so tired about hearing all your boy problems, because it sounds like you just still have boy problems. Um, which I think is maybe just generally the thing. Uh, but like, okay, what actually frustrates me about that, I think, in terms of like hearing it, is that the loneliest time, which the loveliest time is, you know, clearly named like it's supposed to be, you know, these two albums are tied to each other. The like first or second song on the loveliest time, or on the loneliest time, is about going, I have fucked up in a lot of my relationships, and I have made rash, bad decisions, and cut off relationships, out of fear that they would cut me off, you know? And, but, like, the line, with the benefit of all the broken hearts that, I broke before they could, break me, it's with the benefit of all. It's is a little bit of life regret that I won't bring that mess to you when you're with me. Like, explicitly, the the song, like one of the first songs on The Loneliest Time is like, yeah, I'm done making really rash, bad mistakes in my relationships, and like, um, and doing so to avoid getting hurt, and or to avoid getting hurt, or I don't know, just like, yeah, bottom text. I don't have more thoughts on this, but I like, it does slightly, like, it's a song that slightly annoys me. So right, because it's like, you have several songs about not doing this kind of thing. So when you release a song about doing this kind of thing, I'm like, okay, sure. I'm having a great time with this. This is the best VOD content for when I don't have people talking in chat. Okay, then we got Come Over. I don't remember what Come Over is about. I mean, presumably she's asking a boy to come over. And we got Put It to Rest, Stadium Love, and Weekend Love. A Weekend Love had the most, like, potential, maybe. Like, it's fun to have, like, yeah, I'm not here for short, like, for relationships that I can recognize are not going, are like, I'm mature enough to recognize when a relationship is just gonna be this short little burst, this short little weekend thing. Weekend being, you know, metaphorical. It's like, we're, you know, it's like a little relationship vacation. I like that concept. I don't remember the song. Like, I'm able to, like, just recite some lyrics from The Loneliest Time, and I really have only heard that album, like, 4 or 5 times. And I don't remember anything of what most of The Loveliest Time, like, sounds like. Period. I can hear... I mean, fuck, I can hear Call Me Maybe in my head. Okay, that one was a meme, to be fair. I don't know. Hey, how's it going, Jan Lenton? I'm ranting about Carly Rae Jepsen. Valid, I hope you have a good sleep, but thank you for dropping by while you do. I should get grass. So I need Silk Touch. No, I don't need Silk Touch to get grass because we have the magic of create. Okay, I need to start finding... Thank you! I'm really, really proud of it. I will switch to the AFK screen just to show it off a little bit before you leave, since I don't know when I'm gonna go take a break next. I actually might take a break soonish, but you know, this is... I'm real happy with this. And like, hee hee hee. Music. Anyway. That's all. Just love to show things off. Yeah, Carly Rae Jepsen ranting has been commencing. I do need to go get Andesite and not just run in a circle, complaining about her new album, though. Let me get a compass and a clock. Okay, there's my compass, there's my clock. Both of those show coordinates and time. It's useful because I don't want to go east too far because I will hit the creative world split thing. And I don't want to go down this way too far because we're kind of immediately hitting biomes and stuff. But I guess, actually, it's not too bad an idea. We can just go... We can't just go in a direction and go, as it were. Could use more torches, though. So much iron. Which is good, because I'm going to need a lot of iron. Copper is good. We do love to have some copper. I'm actually tempted, on the bridge to, like, shave off a little bit of the copper and then wax it. A little bit of the patina. Just, like, do that. Deep slate this high? Oh my god. Huh. Okay. This is not going to help me find andesite if we're going to just run into deep slate immediately. I should probably, like, look up the Y level. I guess it changes, though. Whoops. I did not mean to change layouts there. Andesite, Minecraft. Let's find the layout. Not the layout, the Y level. Andesite generates in the form of ore blobs. The first batch generated 2 times from elevation 0 to 16 all biomes. The second batch from elevation 64 to 128. 2 times per chunk. Wait, so it does actually increase when you get lower? Is that accurate? The first batch generate 2 times per chunk. in blobs of 0 to 862 from elevation 0 to 128. Andesite can replace stone, diorite, and granite. Uh-huh. In Java Edition, andesite only attempts to generate twice per chunk and only at level 0 or above, but the blobs are size... Oh, okay, it can replace deep slate. It can replace deep slate. Well... It's level 0 or above, though, so... Deep slate's slower to mine through. Let's just go in a direction and go for it. I would definitely like to have a lot of regular cobblestone as well, anyway. And coal generates more up this high, I believe. Or is, like, more likely to take the ore slot because, it's not, we call it copper. Sandstone can't hurt to get either, so I don't mind digging through it. Cave. Hello. Be nice. Okay. Just checking this cave because it has dirt. I do need dirt. It's fun when, like, a really basic building material ends up being, like, kind of scarce because of biomes and whatnot. Like, I actually do find that... So we have Terralith, which is a really cool biome mod that adds a bunch of new biomes, and all of them use the vanilla generation, like, blocks. They do not add any... Like, it's a biome mod that does not add items or blocks. Which is, like, this is always my big complaint about Biomes of Plenty and stuff, is, like, okay, I get it, but I don't want seven more, like, well, more like 70 more types of stone and types of grass and types of dirt. Like, I actually do think the base game has enough TM, and, it's really fun that Terralith, because it generates, like, stuff using vanilla stuff, is like, yeah, actually, this is a biome where moss is going to be plentiful on the surface. And, like, sort of, you know, in conjunction with that, it's like a whole, like, thing of, like, you don't have dirt, you have sand and you have moss. Skill issue. Coal, excellent. It's going to start needing you soon. I really appreciate this game. Like, Minecraft really is something to just, like, come back to over and over. I do think I am gonna take a quick breaksies. While I'm taking a break, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break and, you know, stretch myself, walk around a little bit. Make sure you take adequate breaks from your computer as well. I know I'm gonna sound like a fucking Nintendo game here, but, like, genuinely, it's good, and I recommend doing it. I don't know. Local streamer bitch, recommends positive life things, get fair ass. But yeah, no, I will take a quick break. I'm gonna be in this cave, and hopefully nothing kills me. If anything fits down this hallway to kill me, I will be impressed. If anything spawns in that hallway, I'll be impressed, actually. This is one of the nice things about mining with this mod on, being at this size. But yeah, let's go ahead and cut to AFK. We're gonna enjoy some tunes. And yeah, I will catch y'all after the break. Bye now. Hey, we're back. It's, yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is go ahead and have a little bite of a nice brownie. I'm a little stoned for some of the rest of the stream. There we are. Okay. We'll have a nice little time here. This is a good song. It's from... Actually, this is from West. Okay. We'll go ahead and, switch on over here, and... Cool. Just gonna boost that, and, let's go. So yeah, the plan was, I guess, to just dig in a direction until we find andesite. So in unrelated news, aside from my Carly Rae Jepsen ranting, which was fun, I've been listening to Something Rotten, which is a really good podcast that Jacob Geller hosts with Blake Hester. They're both folks who have been in the games journalism space, and Jacob Geller you may have seen video essays from. I think he's really fantastic and a great writer. And also, he is interested in a kind of a genre of games that I have never been interested in before. You may have already seen his, if you've seen his video essays, then you may have seen the Rotten Games essay, which is sort of where the Something Rotten podcast comes from in a real way. Like, this concept of a game being rotten to its core in this way that's, like, not necessarily that the game is bad or even doing a bad thing, but that it is a specific kind of dark and, like, the examples of this include Kane and Lynch and like, fucking, what do you call it, Max Payne. Point is, real interesting, and what I never, or what I ended up, having, or the current season, right, is about Suda51, who's a game dev that I have one experience with, and that is D4 Dark Dreams Don't Die. This was my one Suda51 game that I, like, that I have known about, have played, and, like, understand what it was kind of doing, sort of. And I knew that Suda51 was kind of a prolific writer and that this was, like, an unfortunate failed experiment of his, right? But I didn't, like, know what else he actually did. Like, for example, I didn't know that Lollipop Chainsaw was a Suda51 game. It makes a lot of sense, to like think about now and be like, yeah, okay, that's a through line certainly, but I just didn't know. So it's been really interesting. And podcasts are kind of my stream break activity. Um, and me, I'm not type into the Minecraft chat things and I'm trying to text my partner. So I have an interesting problem here, which is I don't know what happened to my tunnel. There's my tunnel. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Let's keep digging. Other news, I've been learning to play Magic the Gathering. I was still talking about Suda 51 a bit. Suda 51 is interesting. Basically, I came into this work with D4, and it's weird. Like, D4 Dark Dreams Don't Die is... I don't quite... I mean, well, first of all, D4, like, literally is not a finished game. It's one part of it. Which is what, like, causes me to replay it sometimes, is I'm just like... I have to think about this mystery plot. I have to think about this mystery plot that I will never, ever get an answer on again. Like, it's just done for. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. They talked about Killer 7 and No More Heroes is the current episode I'm listening to. And I'm just like, I love to listen to some people talk about some stuff. And, Renata Price was on the last episode of the Killer 7, section of the podcast. And it was good. It was good. It's a fun discussion to listen to. I don't need this clay. Gravel's nice, though. I don't mind having gravel. Got a lot of clay available to me lately, actually. Which is kind of nice, but... also, like, annoying. Just in terms of having so much of it, and each block, like... it doesn't compress well, because you can't just uncraft... yeah, you can't really uncraft... oh, you can use mana to uncraft it. Eh. It's costly in some way to... so I don't just want to turn it into clay blocks and then mine it again if I need the clay balls. Like, that's its own form of annoying, but then storing the clay balls is like a lot. And yeah, podcasts are nice. This is certainly cave. Maybe we'll go this way and see. And hopefully we can just, like, get some dang, andesite soon. I would really like that. I guess this is the one downside of the terrain generation mods, is like some pretty big biomes that contain non-andesite blocks. But it should be at a Y level where andesite will generate. It's just a matter of time. Beads, I don't need them. Maybe let's actually swing back into that cave, and check it out. Just go back for right now and rest and heal up and then come back. This was all that was the gravel. At some point, we're gonna get shulker boxes whenever someone actually goes to the end. And that'll be nice. Ugh. There we go. Drop off some stuff. Where are my diamonds at? Let's go those. Pair up the pickaxe. Good. Oh. So many chests. Guess it's supposed to be right there. We'll hopper and get over here. So that, put these chests away. Put slabs away. Those shears. All this stuff. Again, I would just really like some insight. I mean, we gotta go a ways for that. Got food. More people here. I should probably, like, really start, prepping, like, make more farm land, you know, but it's fine. Actually, let's take a sec to check this ravine out. This might be a good spot to find some andesite. And my way around it. I've seen literally none of the alternative stones at this point, actually. Like, I've not seen, or at least the original alternative stones. Because I got, obviously there's deep slate and tough, but I haven't seen diorite, andesite, or granite, actually. Whoa! Hey, wait a minute. Not so fast. Oh, mana steal already. Okay, that's pretty cool. That, yeah, skips a few steps for me. Actually, don't mind if that's a drop in that way. That's pretty cool. Okay, so there's a dungeon down here. That's nice. If this were my... If this were the other save, then I would, be able to mark off a to-do list item. So, am I keeping track of where I'm going? Yo, you know, mentally. Oh, it's meant to be in Minecraft. I'm sure I won't get lost at all. What the fuck is over there? Oh, is this just... Oh, insight. Okay, that's not netherrack. There's tough. We got... No. Stone? Yeah, stone. There's granite. Okay. We officially found one alternative stone block. But it's granite. It's not the one we're looking for. I could still mine some of it out. I don't know. Probably useful for building at least. And they also all decorative. Um... On the surface again. Means I can take this granite home, I guess. Presumably I'm going... right way. Yeah, I definitely am. Because there's the bamboo. Apparently this is the stream where I play fast and loose with lava. In general. Between this and that stream. So that's fun. Okay. Oh. Okay, I... Boop, 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 boop. So, I could use an alchemy catalyst to turn other things to andesite, including stone. It's a pain in the ass, though. Because an alchemy catalyst is a thing that costs mana, and I need a gold, brewing stands, and mana pearls to make it. I can get most, like, pretty much all those things, like, right now. It's just a lot of work, and I just want to moon it out, is the problem. Like, genuinely, I'm just kind of annoyed that this is, like... So, andesite can be made out of diorite and cobblestone. Are we really gonna have to, like... get a bunch of nether quartz and then do it that way? I think we might have to. It's so annoying. Okay, fine. Fine, fine. What? Do it. Go to hell. Pick up things. Let's go sweet into bread. The seeds away. Okay. Oh, right. This whole mess. I've been to the Nether once already, and, my portal got broken by my gravestone because a zombie killed me in the portal entrance. And so then a new portal generated directly on top of it. It's very funny. Let's dig on upward. And hope we don't dig into lava. Be preferable not to do. Okay. Lava successfully avoided. Say I want glowstone. It's kind of weird. The Nether is weird. Like, you do just kind of go here on, like, resource collection tasks, I feel like. Like, in general. And it's like... It's a strange experience for this game that it's like... I mean, I guess, you know, generally the experience with Minecraft is that you're doing a bunch of resource collection, right? Let's have fortune. I have a fortune pick back home. Let me go get it. But, like... It's not that hostile of an environment when you are used to it. And... yeah. It's just kind of like, alright, time to go to hell. Let's chill. Let's have fun. See, even the llama wants to go to just go to the Nether and have a good time. Let me go get my fortune pick. There is. Unbreaking 3 Fortune 2. Very good. Very good. I don't love the sounds of this particular nether biome, though. Oh my goodness. It's a little chattery for me. I guess the reason you can craft andesite by compacting it is so that you can mass produce it, because gravel is infinitely producible through cobblestone. Flint is infinitely producible through gravel. And lava is infinitely producible, period. But also you can do it through superheated mixing, I guess. Now, netherrack is interesting because the way to really get netherrack is with a conjuration catalyst, like, otherwise, yeah. I have been thinking about if infinite netherrack is, like, be a thing. Does cobblestone give you the... Yeah, it gives you the world interaction type deal. Oh, and you can even purify netherrack into cobblestone, but you can't do the opposite. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay. Let's do safe and not at all dangerous things. I don't think fortune affects glowstone breaking anyway. The best bet that you can have about it is wait. Ah. So I think the World Border data pack might not be applying in the nether. I'm now realizing. 'Cause over there should launch me into creative. Okay. So I think there needs to be a little more, I need to mess with that a little bit. Okay, well, we have some... Yeah. Alright, which means that we have some andesite. We now have a stack of andesite thanks to the magic of that. Okay. I need to run to the bathroom. So the break will go for a little longer. I also need to send some messages, and yeah, we'll be back again. Sorry about that.
vision, just collision. It's all arranged. Too late for me. No reason to recover. If I should choose to rise, I'm still descending, never ending. I fall, and we are sending smoke signals. Keep pretending we're one. Take up the call and follow everybody. I won't become a number in the system. Zeros and ones, not me, not me. And we are sending smoke signals. Keep pretending we're one. We're all descending, no strings
Okay, I'm back. Let's get back to the show. Let's get back to Minecraft. Okay. So now that we have andesite, um, we have a bunch of zinc ore, we have a bunch of iron ore, um, a lot more iron than this. More iron ore. There's, okay, yeah, 58 raw iron. There we go. It's called raw iron and not iron ore now. And I guess that's because the block is... Yeah, the block is iron ore, so this is raw iron. I never noticed that. So let's go ahead and make a little bit of andesite alloy. This stuff is neat. Because... I'm just gonna make more of it. So may as well. This is sort of one of the big touchstones of Create. Now Create... I'm gonna search at Create. We have a bunch of, you know, mechanical stuff. And mechanical stuff needs mechanical power. So, for example, let's take a look just simply at this cogwheel. So one cogwheel can be attached to others on axles. And you can extend the axle. You can make axles out of, you can make the axles out of the andesite alloy. And they rotate. And they rotate in opposite directions, as you can see here. And then you can gear shift with them with larger and smaller cogs, which gives you more the speed at the cost of power or power at the cost of speed. So spinning something faster takes and like doing that action faster takes more energy. We're also gonna have fluid pipes to deal with, which is why it's a good thing that we have so much copper. But let's go ahead and sort of, what's the first thing? We can make a water wheel. Oh, you can make large and small water wheels now. That's nice. But I guess here's the question is, what do we want to make? Like, as a... That's a potato cannon. Excuse me. classics of attack mod is sometimes you go, wait, what am I gonna do with this again? We don't really need steam engines yet. Railing. I mean, we can start making train stuff. It's gonna take a little. Now you can make sleepers out of different materials. I see. Blaze burners. Let's make a mixer. Well, hand crank will give us our initial rotational energy, but it costs hunger, so I probably want to try to make a water wheel basically immediately. A large water wheel. Right. Large water wheels spin at half the speed. Presumably they, this will say, like, what they add more power or something. Reduce the amount. Yeah, higher stress capacity. And you can change out the watts. So I think we want to do a water wheel and make it large, because we can just gear shift down to what we want. Obviously, it's like, this is the whole point. Here's the thing. I would like to do this, but I also want to get my magnetizing ring pretty early here, so let me make sure that I can do that. So I need the magnetizing lens, which is a mana lens, copper, or gold and iron. So I can do that real quick. Oh, and yeah, okay. So I can just craft this. I, like, almost have enough of the material without doing anything. Just because a magnet ring is going to help my life so much. Iron, glass. Glass. So let's take some sand. Just go in here. Let's give ourselves a piece of coal. Tell me I have some coal. There we go. And I'm only gonna need the one, right? So. Oh, but I'm gonna need a little extra mana steel. Right. Wait, am I? Yes, for the... Because you make the lens, you add the magnetizing part, which is... I did not mean to make mana-infused string, but I guess I have it now. You can make cobwebs out of... That's a cool, actually. Also make mana weave cloth, which I need to make my robes eventually. Make a lot of the cosmetic stuff this way, too. But that's not as important. Let's make a mana lens. It's gold. Okay. Take this, put it with these two, make a magnetizing lens. Do this, and now there we go. Now the problem is if I die with this thing, it's a slight problem. Because if I die with the magnetizing ring, the current gravestone mod actually might eat it, but it's not a super expensive block, so I'm not worried about it. Cool. Magnetizing ring, check. So if we make shafts. Love a shaft. Use these to regulate rotation in a straight line. We're actually gonna need quite a bit of wood now when I think about it, so let me come back up and get that, because we're gonna need to, like, make water wheels and all sorts of wooden cogs and things. How? At least some amount. Where? Ah, right here. So let me try this. So that gets us a water wheel. Put this in again. We get a large water wheel. We're gonna only need one of these right now, I think. Probably. Hopefully. Oh, it's only one plank for a cogwheel now. I don't know if it was always that. I don't know if that was always true. So we have large cogwheels, we have shafts, we have small cogwheels, we have a big old water wheel. Let's get a bucket. I think I know where I intend to put the water wheel anyway, but a bucket's still a fun idea. Actually, let's take some sandstone. I have a bucket in here somewhere. Oh no, it's in my inventory. Never mind. I'm silly. This side with me because I need that. Okay. My thought is that there's the really big section of waterfall where Giant Fucking Hole National Park is based, wherein we could absolutely throw yeah, okay. Sort of wondering about how to design this. Ideally, such that this does kind of come down of its own accord here. Sorry, let me just take my afternoon meds. It's about that time. I do think I'm gonna wrap up the stream in a couple hours, an hour or two. Um. Well, we can do that. It's not the worst. I think I actually want this upwards then. But apparently that does work, so. Cool. That's... Oh, wait, you could use that, now that I think about it. I, like, actually had to think about that for a second and be like, wow, it's so silly how not useful, having the, water wheel be flat would be, and then I was like, wait, but no, you could use that, you could do that. You just have to, like, have a horizontal path of water. That's actually kind of neat. I didn't realize it could do that. So, now we have output. Yeah. This is stuff. It does things. And oh, there's a recent changes section. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Yeah, because you used to be able to... You used to have to min-max how much surface area the water wheel was covering. So it's actually pretty cool to see that that's not the case anymore. Recent changes to the copper valve handle. Can be used to rotate components by precise angle. The angle can be configured. Right-click to activate one rotation. You can die them. Can be died, yeah. Oh yeah, the copycat stuff is neat. You have like panels and steps that can take on whatever block you put in them, which is really, really nice, actually. Cool. And then we have the ability to spin at different speeds. So this is the... Yeah, shifting gears. So now this spins faster than that does. Not by a lot, because we're still not really working with, like, high RPM stuff. I believe a flywheel will just, like, go. Oh, so I did want to make a spout. I'm gonna need copper and kelp for that, though. So let's go ahead and head back on out of here if we can find our way. This might be a slight challenge, but I think I can probably go maybe in the right direction. It's back through more of the mangroves, though. Guess I could just take Giant Hole National Park waterfall up. Yeah, because I want to make grass out of dirt, for which I need to have a source of water. Should probably also start making my dripstone happen. So yeah. Okay. Giant fucking whole national park. I actually kind of like that that's there. That's a good way to get into the caves for me because I have immunity from fall damage. So right, I'm gonna need copper, but I'm also gonna need kelp, which means I'm gonna need to go on another small adventure to get the kelp. Which means I need to eat food. Shit. Ah, that's so annoying. Hey, welcome back, Backpats. We are about to go on a quest for kelp. Do I need it? Also, we found your house earlier while you were gone, actually. Because, I was just, like... I was exploring underground, and there may be a hole in the ground near... Like a small... Like... Well, okay. I got lost in a cave, and I was like, I can't find my way out, and I don't have any of my items because I died, and I was trying to find my grave. But then I came across an underground structure that was, like, a little house with, what do you call it? It was a little house with, yeah, not having beds is a pretty consistent, thing on the server. It was a little underground house that had barrels and a furnace, and, some of the barrels included a couple of pickaxes. And one of them was iron, and one of them was diamond, and the iron one had fortune, which means I now have fortune. And basically I was like, I'm gonna take this as a sign that instead of just dying and finding a new way out, I'm gonna take this stuff to the surface. So I did. And now it's in the surface. We officially have a water wheel built, for create, but we need kelp to move further because kelp means we can make, like, a lot of the motorized stuff and, like, or not motorized, but, like, because we already have that. But, like, you have the ability to make belts, which are, like, the primary way you move around items, which is really important. And particularly we were trying to make a spout, so that but we need dried kelp for that. Spout needs dried kelp and it needs a copper casing, which is copper on a string log. I don't know if we will find kelp here. At some point, we should try to start trying to climb the tech trees. Yeah, the tech trees are very cool. I'm in favor of that. Not desert and build a base there. Yeah, fair. Okay. Like the ocean. But I'm not gonna find it. I think it's probably a safer bet, actually, to head back towards spawn almost, because there's an ocean in the other direction. Now that I think about it. In fact, it's warm ocean biome. Comes with all the warmth you need. Found said ocean or have I found ocean period? Yeah. There's lily pads here. I love that I can stick my head up under the lily pad. That is like very, very fun, like being small energy, being able to like peek under a lily pad to catch my breath. I really enjoy that. I know this is still gonna be so much clay. Oh my gosh. Hey, there's your house. Okay. In that case, I want to keep going south. Good thing the skeletons are fighting. You see it? Alright, I am definitely going towards spawn now. Yeah. Means that this should actually be that warm ocean. Okay. One downside of this whole thing, though, is that, like, staying above the water is actually kind of harder because I'm so small, I feel like. I don't know if that's wrong, but it feels like all the, like, stuff around when you, like, jump out of the water is different. And jumping out of the water causes you to dive back in no matter what. Where is all the kelp? That's more damn... What the hell? Okay. It's not craftable, it just spawns. And apparently not in warm ocean goddamn biomes. What the fuck? Oh boy. Off we continue. We're out of glowberries, so that's sad. There's also, like, not a lot of natural food resources in these kind of desert areas. Up down here? No. It's time to wander. I didn't realize the biome density was gonna end up like this. Wait, is this specifically a, like, red sand oasis? Yeah, Terralith Red Oasis. Wow. That is actually really cool. That Terralith has, like, a specific biome for a separate oasis type in the red sand, like, mesa biome. Yeah, there's the eroded badlands. That's what this is. It's really neat. Okay, we're out of food. Ugh. It is also nice that, like, Terralith represents oases not as one very small region. Those do exist, right? But I think, like, yeah, if you tell if you say the word oasis to a lot of people, a lot of them will think only of like, what if you have one little like section of greenery with a thing, and no, it's like it is a biome. It is like a whole section. Often not very big because a desert fundamentally like uh the conditions really have to be perfect to then get greenery and lots of water available for said life inside a desert. Like it just is a really harsh place that like has this sort of structure to it. Like I don't know. But you know, there it's nice to see, you know, that an oasis biome in Terralith is not represented as like almost to the point where I would consider it like a structure where there's like one small body of water and some extra stuff in the I guess I'm thinking of Terraria a bit with this, where like Terraria does have the yeah, it's not a well. Right, exactly. Terraria very much has the like, alright, there's a body of water in this desert. That's an oasis. Which to be fair, Terraria often has one or Terraria also has like one forest. Actually that's not true. Terraria has more forest biome than anything else, but it has like one place where it's cold. And Terraria is specifically named for being like a terrarium with its biomes, so it makes sense for the game. But anyway, oasis that is like here's a spot where water exists and other stuff is cool. Still no kelp. Still no kelp. The shrubs are big. Oh, there's so much biome per biome. Maybe it's that cold ocean has like I don't know. Ooh, this rock reminds me of there's a place. So we went to Garden of the Gods, which was we also went to Pikes Peak in both in Colorado. And both are like, you know, some sort of mountainous terrain. And this reminds me of a thing at I think it was Garden of the Gods, where there was basically like two rocks that really look like they're like really balanced on top of each other, where if you just shoved one hard enough it would fall, but they're actually like in an incredibly stable configuration, and they just, you know, it's something like this, but if you could only see the front of it, where it just looked like that one piece hanging out. Like yeah, and it's really fun because you can climb up on the lower rock. Like it's low and flat enough that you can like climb on it and like sit under the bigger one and hold it up with your finger, which is what is the picture that we have from the vacation. That was nice. I like that kind of geological formation where it's like, this looks like it should be falling. Why isn't it falling? And the answer is physics. And not physics are bullshit, but just you can't see all of the rock or the rock for how it is, you know? It looks like it comes down to more of a point than it does. It you know, it's fun. It's really cool. Geology is neat. I love when the rock's good. Okay, wait, let's follow the river for a bit, because rivers do go out to sea. Well, that's gonna go out towards, the spawn barrier. Yeah, I can just go past the spawn barrier. Shit. Please don't hit me with another one of those. Oh my god. Made a clean getaway. I might honestly just fly back to spawn. Here, holy shit. That's a structure. Wow. I've gotten 2,700 blocks out this way and not found a damn ocean. This is so far. What the fuck? Okay. I'm literally gonna follow the other direction for like a while and see what it looks like out that way. Yeah, no, apparently. Like, this is so much. That's a lot of food stockpiling, honestly. Um, yeah, I think I'm feeling like 5 hours is gonna be a good spot to end it, so I think I will end the stream in about half an hour. Um, but it has been really, really nice, and I look forward to more. I guess honestly, what I should be doing, we should probably actually be like using nether portals to get further away. I did discover that nether portals don't seem to have the data pack run on them. Maybe it's just because it's like not in the same world folder. I don't know. But that was something I noticed, certainly. Okay. What is here? Oh, chisel stuff. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello. This is, like, real and not dead, stuff. Okay. Does it continue this way? Like, can I have a little... Right, because this town is here. This town is along the world split. Oh my god. Is there just gonna be some, like, down here? Yes. Yes, there is. Okay, we're gonna go across the border. And swipe a little bit of kelp. And then I'm gonna, fly home. Or, I'm not even gonna fly home. I'm gonna just fly to, yeah. Cool, so, north is the answer to finding actual, wet biomes that are real and not just, like, desert infinity. That's nice. Oh, there's the egg juggler. Okay. Well, home I either make it or don't. But I will go there. Yep. Cool. Know where my shit is. Cool, I'm glad we didn't have to go on a full expedition there, but that was still quite an effort. You only live a lot of times. That's true. Exactly. Here's my magnet ring. Hey. Cool. There's some villager there. I don't know why I'm strafe hopping like I'm playing Quake. That doesn't do anything. We're gonna plant some kelp down here. The lucky thing about Minecraft is that, even if an ecosystem doesn't naturally have life, it both supports it and will have no negative consequences on the local environment to support it. The joys of, plants don't grow for real, they're just fake. All of this is silly shit. I don't have to think at all about that kelp either being fucking dead because water is not the only requirement for kelp to live, or an invasive species. Both of which would be so fun. And by fun, I mean like that. Fallen. As silly decisions I've made. Like, get bone meal. Grow this down a little bit. Just like, whoop. There we go. Slight improvement. It should grow the rest of the way on its own. Cool. Belt means belt. It also means other things, but belt. This is good. Let's now get transfer motion. But also, we want a spout. We would like a spout. We're gonna need copper casing and, sort of thing. So let's some copper. So we need that now. So much copper, I have so much copper. Flat out. Oh, I'm gonna need pipes. And pipes are gonna need flattening, which means I'm gonna need a presser, which means I'm gonna need... Checks notes. Casing. And a lot of iron. Alright. Let's take a moment here and grab... Alright. I'm gonna want to smelt this copper and this iron. Pretty shortly here. I'm gonna throw some coal in there. I'm gonna throw in a stack of iron first. Could even make a second furnace, but I don't need to worry about it right this moment. Right, the big one is that we're gonna need a couple logs. Apparently, both Botania and Create are insistent on having materials that use logs, maybe a little too much. Okay. Copper casing, check. Me. Andesite. There it is. Andesite. Okay. So we need a presser. We also need a block of iron, so let's make that. Up, iron. Boom. And we need shafts. I believe we have a couple of still. Good, good. Ran it at all. Whoa! Apparently I got a music disc. I think I know why, which is that, I think the mods, I think the Creeper Fireworks mod turns your, when the creepers explode as fireworks, they count as dying, which is why they drop gunpowder, and also, I guess, they can count as being killed by a skeleton. So you just have to get them hit by a skeleton now. That might make that item more too common. We'll see, though. I'm a really big fan of the way that the fireworks thing works, anyway. And I don't know. It's still not like that's like hugely likely or safe or thing to like sort out. So maybe it's fine. Okay. Head down. Depths. His friends. Take this turn. They're glowing sacks because the squid are about. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna need to make... Hang on. Yeah, depot. Just the name. Another piece of andesite casing. Luckily, there's stuff nearby for that. Cut down a mangrove and be okay. Let's come in here. Yeah. So, there's a mangrove. Put that on it. That on it. Do this. And then we just need to put andesite alloy on it to make a depot. So, andesite alloy, boom, depot, a block of iron, andesite casing, and a shaft gives us a press. And this gives us a machine. A for reals machine. I need this because we need to flatten menu. No. We need to put some copper on here for flattening's sake. Like this. Oh. Let's make like 12 right now. Maybe even 13, so that we have 14 total. There we go. Okay. I might need to gear shift this down a few more times to get it to like actually be useful. So let's maybe make a couple more cog wheels here. Make another set of shafts. Yeah. Now what I can do as well is shit. I can not have those attached to each other actually. But belt between there. And then that gives me a spot to put the presser. So I could do, like, I can just put it here and it'd be too high, but the thing is, it's still usable. Even if the thing that you do, in fact, is actually... How do you do this? There it is. Now, there we go. We have a slightly faster spinning thing, and let's just drop those there. It's still gonna be, you know, slower than it could be, but now it's downshift. The new water wheel system is actually pretty nice. I'm glad there are multiple sizes, and I'm glad that that the large size is like, yeah, it spins slower, and also has more stress capacity by like a good amount. It's like, that's a good trade-off to people like making really, trying to make the most like hyper efficient system, and also like just hypothetically, let's say your machinery, like your factory setup had a thing where you wanted to like auto start something and you needed a backup power in case the like boiler isn't running, then using a small water wheel may actually be the thing that you want, where it can just be like an extra bit of power. Perfect. 14. Cool. fun thing about copper pipes. So let's actually... We have pipes, we have tanks, we have pumps, I believe, yes. Which a pump is a pipe with a cogwheel in it. Which is, you know, not like that off. Like it's a very sensible way to display that, actually. Oh my god. I didn't realize that that is how plentiful those are. Okay. Well, I also want a spout. Which means we need that copper casing combined with some dried kelp. One of these. Here's the thing. So now a spout will... Alright. That's open to the sun. Nice. Here, let me also make another piece of andesite casing, because I'll probably need it to shortly. So I'm probably gonna need to make another one of these, things. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it this way. So, now I have another depot. A spout here. Now, spouts, I don't need the mechanical power to just directly for them, but what I do need it for is to pump some water in. I think I'm just gonna run it from here, so I think that's reasonable. Particularly... be reminded of how this whole system works. I don't have a wrench right now, but I should really get one, because that's gonna flow the opposite direction that I want. There it is. And now... this can be an elbow. You can go all the way over here. Go up again, and... Cool. Now this can be filled with water from over here. I might have to break the bit of... Oh, I thought there was a bit of seagrass, but I guess there wasn't. Or I did already break it. That is going to essentially, like, act as though I'm filling a bucket each time it, like, ticks or whatever. And now... what we need is more cogs. So we want to take the power from here. Run it over to here, which means flipping it sideways, which we can do. But I need more cogs. Let's take... first of all, I'm going to need a large cogwheel, which I can probably stick... I can't stick it onto the end of that, because that would not make sense. Okay. Fastly spinning amount. And throw this here to here to here. There is, like, a way to have a horizontal... Oh, it just works like that. Okay, cool. Sweet. And to be honest, because it doesn't super matter, I'm just gonna make a few more large cogwheels, because those can cover the distance pretty okay. about this. Maybe a vertical gearbox is more the move. Gearbox is 4 cogwheels on a piece of casing, so we need a piece of casing. And then we're gonna need more cogwheels, which means we're gonna need more shafts, which means that's 2, 3. Boom. Boom, that's 4. Right. That is part of the way there. We make it into a vertical one. And this is useful because now that can just be like that. And we attempt to figure out how to place gears adjacent to it. I guess maybe... Well, hang on. How do you do gears adjacent to these gears? Can you not? Oh. Is that new? No. It must not be. Okay, you can't put 2 large cogs together. That makes a lot of sense. We're gonna need to make small cogs. We're gonna make There we go. That's water. We're pumping water. That's so exciting. So now we can go get grass. And you know me, I love to get some grass. Okay. Let's head on out of here. I'll go collect some dirt and make sure this experiment worked. This is the wrong way again. I do this every time. Why don't I just swim out of the hole? Let's just do that again. Not have to think about directions in this big old cave. Alright. Well, we're gonna need to wrap up the stream here, so I think we'll celebrate being able to create grass from dirt, and then after that we're kind of good. I really went in the wrong direction, huh? Whoops. There's Nora's house. No, it's not. Wait a minute. Ah. I did go in the wrong direction, but I'm going now. Yeah, because the bamboo's right there. And bamboo is my thing. Dirt. Okay. It's marvel at what the joys of engineering can do for biology. Which is to say, I don't know, mad science. Okay. Do yeah, let's head in. Sweet. Okay. Grass. Yay! We did it, and we got the sploosh achievement. Food containing item filled by a sprout. Grass. Hooray! Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for today's stream. Thank y'all for coming by. Feel free to give us a follow on Mastodon, at MindMeshLink, at tinforward.social, and just go to mindmesh.link to find all our stuff, all our links and whatnot. Yeah. You will, catch y'all next time. Probably not tomorrow, not the Sacaviria, but maybe the Solana. Or well, not Sacaviria, because that's today. Not Helianthus, but maybe Solanum, I think, is maybe the move. But, that's not final at all. And we'll probably play Mariakas as 0. That feels like a confident bet to me. Yeah. Thank you very much for joining us. Alright. Let's go ahead and hope that this still works. Bye-bye.